When we last left off, the party managed to enter the final chamber where the supposed queen was residing. An epic battle ensued. Becht nearly was compelled by the hive mind of the queen, but the party managed to subdue the queen and learn some important information that there were other nests hidden around the world. And then you promptly killed her. So that is where we are. You have just succeeded in killing this queen. All of the other minions or so have just died off. So we now turn to the group as they decide what to do next.
Also, I ate the queen and I passed out, remember?
Oh shit, why? You did eat the queen and you did pass out, and I'm thinking you gained information through the entirety of the hive. But actually, no, you didn't eat the queen, but when the queen died, in fact, you then passed out.
No, I remember eating her. I even did the con save. Even the wisdom save, my bad.
Yeah, you did, okay. Can't remember the exact thing, but we'll say you did. So yeah.
What, you don't believe me?
No.
Oh my god!
Sorry, it's just like, again, it's been like weeks and like life has been hitting hard, so forgive me if I'm not.
I'm just joking around.
I know you are, and I am just apologizing if I do mess up at times. It's not exactly easy. Is it in this one? I keep forgetting. So, Becht had just, in essence, eaten the whole queen or a portion of the queen?
Whole thing.
Okay. And Fecht then passed out. So Fecht is unconscious after he devoured this entire queen, so to speak, using that slime creature that you all encountered within the corrupted zone of the forest, that he somehow now has bonded with it. So queen is gone. I'll just move the queen over there. Fecht is unconscious. Everybody, allies are recuperating. But what are you all planning on doing? Okay. Otis, you have the skull of the queen. Give me a moment. So, it's not exactly a skull, but it's more of like the carapace shell. And it's very large. I would say. Okay, feedback. Weird. But I would say it's like as large as, let's say, because I did say this thing was huge, I think. So the skull, I would say, is like the size of like a small cart. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could totally carry this.
Yippee!
But I will need you to make a strength or athletics check. Because yes, you have your hulking figure, yes, you have your powerful build, but this thing is a monstrosity to you. It's alien to you, pun intended. But I would need you to make a strength roll to see if you can lift it, because maybe the materials is different from the materials that you know. So just make a athletics or strength check. Combat is has been over. So how long does rage last? Rage lasts like for a
Uh,
minute?
it depends on the level, but yeah.
Yeah, you okay, so it lasts for a minute. So I would say it does last um it has been a minute because it took like maybe a minute or 2 minutes for because you were doing several things. You were trying to get the skull is one thing, which I would say you used your rage to get that. And then you had Fecht who was eating the skull, the body of the queen. So I would say a minute has passed. But yeah, make a athletics or strength check. So with a 13, you get your bearings. You're able to lift it like at least a little bit. But the weight of the skull feels different. You're not sure why, but it feels a bit denser. It feels like metal. It is light, is what you could tell, but because of the size, it's a bit heavier. And I think Nail, you have a skill in Arcana.
Yes, I am skilled in Arcana.
Uh, you can make an Arcana check to basically discern something about the skull, because I'm thinking what I am thinking is going to be magical. 20. Okay, so as you 22. Okay, so
He's
as you are observing basically Otis basically lifting this up, he's able to carry it, but like he can't like lift it up higher. But what you could tell is there's a certain shimmer to this material of the carapace skull. You see that it is mithril. You see this entire carapace skull is made of mithril.
Okay. Uh, I'm going to pass on that information.
Okay, so everybody learns. Okay, Layla. Quick recap. Basically, everybody talked about what we all did last session. Otis
Mhm.
was trying to pick up the giant carapace skull of this queen. He's able to pick it up, but like he's not able to fully pick it up. He's able to carry it, but like not like he needs to waddle basically to carry it.
Mhm.
But Neo rolled an Arcana and discovered that the entire carapace skull is made of mithril.
Ooh. Kind of explain a lot of its magic resistance.
So everybody in the
That
group,
also explains why it was so large, because it could get really big.
so um that's what you learn. Now, seeing that you did get a 22, I'll also give you this little tidbit. As you're looking at the sheen of the skull, you also see a similar sheen coming from the water.
Uh, which pool of water?
The entire pool of water on this platform island, like around it. You see a similar sheen around the water, in like the water.
Okay,
And
I'm
it's
going.
similar to the sheen that is from the mithril.
I like the idea that there's liquid mithril.
That, or maybe there is mithril in the water, like little flexes of mithril, like the gold rush, that type of
Yeah,
thing.
well, other people can mine that out. I'll make a note that this place needs to be investigated for all of its mithriliness. If it's in the water, it was probably not just started in the water. Had to get there somehow.
So that's what you all, in essence, learn. You are free to investigate more because I'm pretty sure Feck did not eat these guys yet. I don't think.
No, I'm taking a nap right now by
Yeah,
force.
by force, yeah. But you could totally investigate these creatures by rolling either a history, sorry, not history, a nature or a. I'm thinking nature would be the best bet. You could also investigate the pillars. These pillars are, in essence, carved, but you see that there's like symbols on the pillars. You could also investigate the throne of the queen and whatnot. Basically, giving you a lot of freedom. And I should also remove that because the wall of force is gone. And also the Earth's elemental is also gone. And I guess the Orc warrior also disappears?
Yes.
I guess it's more just now we need to go report to people.
Yeah, you can leave, you could leave, or you could go report. Sorry, damn it. Again, brain is fried. You could leave and report what you have found, or you could stay and investigate further. It is entirely up to you. So Otis is typing what he wants to do. What does Nail Layla wanted to do? Uh, because Speck doesn't get a say because Speck is basically unconscious.
Thanks for reminding me.
You chose to eat the queen, not you chose. I didn't tell you to do whatever. You chose, and this happened.
I'm joking. God.
No, I know. I'm making joke on that as well.
I don't believe you. I think you've always had it out for me.
Hey, I'm not the one that decided to be chaos and crazy with your ideas of, like, in essence, removing the parasite.
I can't remember. Did we find the other tiefling that was here?
Tiefling?
I think when I was communicating with the hive, I think I heard something else calling to me, but I can't remember.
Oh, wait.
I
Oh,
think we did.
yes! Yes. The tiefling, as in the other thing that was possibly another, uh, sister of yours. You can make, basically, I guess it would be a wisdom check to try to make a connection to see if you could find this individual.
Oh boy.
Or maybe or maybe I said, like, there were bodies attached to these pillars, covered in the webbing completely, so you can't exactly identify them. I can't remember, but yeah, you could totally make a wisdom to see if you could magic locate them. Okay. Wisdom, natural 20. Goddamn. You do find a connection, and it's mostly coming from the queen's throne. And your passive perception, is it above 15?
No, it's a 10.
Okay. So you don't see it, but you sense that it's in this area of the queen's throne.
I roll. Would it be an investigation or perception to find to find her.
Perception is you're looking around. Investigating is you're investigating for something specific, or investigating the throne. I will rule it as either or.
Okay.
Okay, 20 investigation. Damn. So you managed to find it's a body wrapped in webbing of sorts, attached to the throne, in essence, the centerpiece, and you see that this body is not moving.
It's not moving at all.
Not moving at all. You get the sense of the connection with this individual you have made contact with, but with your investigation, you detect no movement or sign of life on this body.
I cast telekinesis and I pull the body towards me.
Okay, the cocoon is
The
wrenched
cocoon.
from the throne and is brought before you. Still no movement.
I place it down. And is the cocoon soft or is it a very hard shell?
I would say it's kind of like it's going to take a serrated blade to at least cut through it, like in a sense, like cutting through wood.
Mm. Guessing a dagger's not gonna cut it.
Well, you could certainly try. It's entirely up to you.
I will try with a dagger.
So roll for me a basic attack with the dagger to see how well you could cut through it. Okay, 7. You cut through it, like you pierce it, but you can't like cut through it. You manage to pierce the membrane cocoon, but you can't like cut it out.
Getting stuck in it.
But as you
Nasty.
do cut into it, you see what appears to be like a gel-like goo is emitting from the puncture spot.
I will ask Otis if he could help cut open the cocoon.
Otis sighs and drops this on head of the queen and helps.
Okay, what do you do to help?
He uses his sun axe to open the individual up
Okay.
from the silk.
Roll for me an attack with your sun axe. 29. So there's no need for damage, but so as your sun axe pierces into it, emitting more of the gel-like goo. I managed to cut out. You might have cut a little too deep, as you then see emitting from the gel-like goo, you also see little trickles of blood mixed in.
Oh boy.
Layla, the connection that you are sensing from this entity starting to fade as orders slash into it and began to like cut into it.
God damn. I asked for Nail to help. She might be dying. We're gonna try to open up the cocoon. I do need someone who can heal her. Whoever's inside.
Yep. I'm standing by to cast Cure Wounds at a lot of levels. Let's see, go on.
Okay, so you managed to make a big enough cut that you could try to pry open the cocoon. It will require strength. So
Well, that is where Ortis comes in.
Yes, helping Otis.
okay, so Ortis and Layla, you're both ripping this cocoon apart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give so I would say roll strengths each of you. Okay. You with all of your might pull, but it's a bit thicker than you realize, but you managed to pull a little bit to see at least what appears to be a figure inside as the goo is gushing out of this thing. You need to try again to fully open up this cocoon. So make
Okay.
another strength check, both of you. Okay. So, Otis, you kind of like, as you're pulling, you're actually not pulling as much with your full might because you don't want to accidentally hurt whatever might be in this cocoon. Layla, you managed to peel it back enough to make room enough to at least drag the figure out of, not drag, but pull the figure out of the cocoon. And as you do that, as the goo and whatnot is dissipating, you do see what appears to be a large cut gash, at least maybe 4 or 5 inches deep, that is running from the chest to the stomach, as probably in the position of where Ortis punctured and then began to cut with his axe. As you see, the wound is bleeding a bit more now. It was slightly bleeding while this figure was in the cocoon. Maybe the goo was healing or keeping her life sustained. But right now she is in mortal danger if you do not heal her or save her at this point.
Nail, please cast Cure Wounds on her. Thank you.
Okay.
Does that look like it's enough healing?
So, Nail, you hover your hands over the wound of this individual. Your healing taking effect on this figure as the wound closes up. The scar remains, but the wound is closed. And Layla,
Mhm.
the danger that you sense from this figure fades as the worry leaves you. So let me uh just get a icon for this individual. So this is the individual that you pulled out of the cocoon. And Layla, as you get a closer look upon her, you see that the facial features is very distinct. This face is a mirror image of you and your sister.
Hmm. She's still unconscious, or
She is unconscious, freezing all right at this moment. But you do see her face, and it's like exactly like your face and your sister's Sophia's face. In essence, like twins and whatnot, but
Mhm.
clones, baby. Clone of copy of you.
All right. We need to get her out of here. So,
Question. Does my... I'm trying to think of... Does my alchemy kit contain smelling salts?
I am assuming that you bought the basic essentials, so you probably have smelling salts for your potion crafting. So you do have smelling salts on hand.
Okay.
Because like I'm assuming that you like every time you go into a town or whatnot, you go to a shopkeep, you're basically restocking your alchemy supplies.
Yep.
That's what I
Okay.
have been thinking that you have been doing.
I'm going to gather the two unconscious people, and I'm going to use smelling salts on them to see if we can't arouse them to consciousness.
So you want to try to awake Fecht with the smelling salts. Okay.
Yes.
Who do you
I don't
smell?
even think I can smell.
who do you salt first?
So the person I know should wake up if they have smelling salts.
Which would be Fecht or the mysterious woman?
The mysterious woman. I
Okay.
don't even know if Fecht is a living creature and smells.
Doesn't
gonna-
say anything about smell. It says I don't eat, drink, or breathe.
You don't breathe.
So, you put the smelling salts under the woman's nose and like a gasp
You
and a
ever
cough.
have you ever smelled smelling salts?
I have not.
It is an experience if you ever get the opportunity. It opens up your airways. It opens up all of the little bits of your lungs.
Yep. So, woman awakens to consciousness, gasping and like frantically, like looking around and like unsure what is happening.
I try to calm her down, saying that she's safe now.
So you'd say that, Layla?
Yes.
Okay. So you say that, she looks up and then she backs up and like looks at you like she has seen a ghost. She cautiously outstretches her arms towards you and basically pokes your face.
Ye-
Who, who, or what are you?
I am Layla. Me and my friends here say freed you from that monster that's currently dead over there. I think you've been here for a very, very long time.
I, my memory's fuzzy. I, are you my long lost twin sister or something?
I'm not entirely sure myself. The truth could be weirder than you expect. But it's nice to meet you. What is your name?
I am. Uh, the name that I guess comes to mind is Amara. I I don't exactly know if that is my name or not, but that is the only name that comes to mind.
Do you remember anything else before you were captured, or not at
She
all?
she takes a moment and like I she shakes her head and like I guess I remember a room, uh, a metal table, and I can't remember much else.
It's fine. You're safe now. I have trouble remembering too. Everything is kind of a mix of truth and lies for me.
You then get a ding, ding. Attention, you are receiving a call. Attention, you are receiving a call. As your Sheikah plate glows.
I answer it.
You then hear from the Knight Commander, which I am going to presume you did give him one of the Sheikah plates to communicate with you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Saying, "Hello? Are you the adventurers? We have just made it to the second level of this nest. Everything in this area is dead. Did you have something to do with it? Did you kill the so-called queen?"
Yeah, it's dead.
"I see. Well, we should make haste. We don't want to dwell here too long. We don't know if there's going to be anyone coming here yet."
Agreed. Just gather as many of the survivors as you can.
"It is already being done, Miss Layla. Quickly. My people have the tunnels. What's the word? Tunnels guarded, waiting for you, and will follow you out. I guess is what I'm gonna have this guy say, but yeah.
I'm going to interrupt him and say, we found Mithril down here. If you want to actually bring some people down into the Queen's chamber.
Mithril? You mean
Yes.
like a large vein of mithril?
Like surface deposits being flushed into a river. Maybe even mithril bones. I'm assuming
Something.
Ortis only grabbed the skull.
Yes. Otis only grabbed the skull. However, no one has decided to nature check or investigate these things if they're the similar type, like the queen.
Oh, yeah. First, I'm gonna grab a effect and use smelling salts on various parts of his body to see if that wakes him up.
Um,
This is harassment.
I'm trying to bring you to consciousness. It's not harassment.
you do that, nothing happens. However,
Hmm.
you do see an adverse reaction to the smelling salts as something just pushes it out of your hand so quickly that you did not have time to register it.
That's rude. I guess time to move on to next step. Hold water. I'm gonna take some water and splash it on his face.
Nothing.
Or what I think is his face.
He is wearing his plague doctor mask, so
Let's see. How much water can this thing produce? Alchemy jug. 8 gallons. I'm just gonna uncork my alchemy jug and just go. I'll let it pour on his face. Just like 2 gallons worth of water.
Okay,
I didn't know we were in Guantanamo Bay.
But like I said, he is wearing his Plague Doctor's mask, so you can't exactly get access to his face.
The Plague Doctor's mask doesn't have openings for the eyes.
It's lens. I'm assuming, right? Correct?
Let me pull him up just to double check. It doesn't. I can't tell from the picture, but I guess I'll look it up.
It's not like it's a complete helmet. They're just masks that covered the face. The long beak was
I would
made to
say
put
that this is
incense
like
in it.
I would say that this is a degraded Plague Doctor's mask. So I guess there's no glass lens in the eye socket.
It says it does have it.
Oh,
okay.
It does?
Well, it says historically they do.
Okay, so yes, so there is glass lenses. However, I would say that this is a very old mask, so there might be some cracks.
Seals have degraded.
Yes, seals have degraded.
Okay. Gonna pour away.
Okay.
Does he wake up?
Nope. But as you finish doing this, you then see the slime ichor creature envelop Fecht into a type of cocoon.
Oh my god, I'm evolving!
Orvis will take his gloves off, places on onto the cocoon, and asks the ichor to wake him up gently.
Repeat that you
take off his gloves.
Okay.
Places onto the ichor. Places his hands onto the ichor.
Okay.
And then ask it to gently wake him up.
Do you verbally say this aloud, or do you say this in your head?
Both.
Okay. Roll for me a wisdom to see how well you try to reach out. Actually, no. Roll persuasion. Ooh. So, doesn't go so well. You then see a fragment of the ichor. I believe there was the black, and then there was the bright-ish orange ichor, I would say. Okay. You see what appears to be the orange ichor from this mixture latch onto you, Ortis. I need you to roll a wisdom save.
You fucking thief. You better hope I don't wake up, motherfucker.
Okay. So Ortis, you just feel this entity breach your mindset as everybody in this room, including Ortis, who could hear himself, you hear through Ortis's voice saying, "Friend is asleep. Friend is hurt because he decided to eat creature. Too much for us to absorb. Attempting to help friend, but will take time. Please, patience is guaranteed." And the ichor retracts itself from you, Ortis, and you feel like someone went inside your house and rearrange all of the furniture except the furniture is your brain. As you feel lightheaded, and I need you to roll a Constitution save. 17. You manage to fight your urge of like puking from this experience. But that is what everybody heard from Ordis as he was briefly taken over.
Okay. We'll try not to move Fett too much. And just move him gently. That's currently in a cocoon, right?
In a ichor cocoon / thing like a butterfly. Caterpillar, soon to be butterfly type cocoon. But can easily be carried by a person if they're carrying him princess style.
Otis, are you okay? I know you had. Your mind was under the influence of its Vex slime. Okay, no. I figured. Would you be comfortable moving Feck's body up to the surface, or would you rather have me use telekinesis to move him?
Because I'm pretty sure Ordis is going to be carrying his skull out by himself.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which, by the
So it
way,
looks-
Ordis, you did put the skull down. So I will say you would need to make another strength roll to see if you could lift it up again.
What about the others? They're in cocoons.
They're dead. Or I should not say that, but you sense no movement from them. I mean, you could totally say that, but I'm just going to skip to the chase that you do that, but they're all mummified, dead, deceased.
Okay. Force will roll the strength check.
Strength or
Athletics.
athletics or strength. Straight up to you. Better. You manage to like find your footing a bit more, get a good grip, and you manage to like lift it pretty good. You could totally carry it now. Okay, so you do that. I'm assuming, Layla, you're using telekinesis to lift effect.
yes.
Okay. And now, are you assisting Amara out as well? Or would you like Adrian to do that?
be honest, I would like to wait for some people to go examine the queen's other bones and these things, and
Okay,
get the mithril.
so here's the thing. Orders only took the skull. Fecht ate
Yeah.
the entire queen, bones and all.
Okay, so there's no more bones. Okay, what about these guys?
You could totally roll nature investigation. It is up to all of you. Do you voice that to the group that, hey, maybe we should investigate these corpses as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to investigate the mysterious corpses. So investigation?
Investigation or nature?
Yeah. 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other.
26. So now, with your deductive, okay,
30.
Okay.
Rolled a 19. So very close, yet so far away.
So here's the thing now. You see that the exoskeleton and the carapace has flexes of mithril induced into them as well. You also learn that its claws were mithril based as well. Little flexes of it, but you see it faintly in its biology. You also see that with a 30, these creatures look very different from the other creatures you have fought. These creatures seem to be very different amongst each other. Like, it's one creature's shoulders is a bit broader, another a bit smaller, its arms longer than another. And you saw where
Trying
they
to
kind of like,
determine
yeah, experimental, but you saw where they kind of like entered and dropped. They were coming from the pillars. So with a 30 investigation, you could promptly deduce that the people in those cocoons were used to, in essence, to nurture and nourish these biological horrors that you are looking at right now.
Okay. Can I investigate one of the pillars?
Sure. Which pillar do you want to investigate?
Sure, let's go with this one.
Okay.
Closest.
Roll investigation. $18.
18.
So you do see, as I say, you guys did cut open the cocoons and whatnot. You see the mummified husks or whatever of what life form was there. Above where the cocoon is, you see a symbol. Strange, but each symbol is on all of those pillars where there's a cocoon.
Okay. Which pillars did not have cocoons?
These pillars do not have cocoons.
Which pillars did these 4 creatures come from?
So you see, one came from here, another came from here. In essence, they came from the ceiling. They were on the ceiling, basically, and then they just, like, dropped down.
Okay, so I'm going to investigate this pillar now.
Okay. $14.
14.
So as you're looking at this pillar seems to be carved as a support beam only to help support the large room. There's nothing special or unique about this pillar. It seems to just be a basic support pillar.
Okay. And I guess the last thing I want to do is I'm gonna have. Can I have Adrian look in the pool for large pieces of mithril to grab?
Sure, let me pull up his character sheet. You want him to do perception or investigation?
Perception.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure this would be perception.
and he has
He has
advantage
better
on that.
perception than I do.
Does he have advantage on the perception?
Does he have elven? Does he have keen sight?
He has dark vision. He has fey ancestry. He has trance.
Let's get.
I don't think he. I don't think he has keen sight. As an elf. I mean, do elves have keen sight?
Oh,
Okay. Weird.
that's dark elf.
Okay. Well.
Oh, keen senses. You have proficiency in the perception skill. No, he just has proficiency in it.
Okay. But he has luck, so I think he used his luck or something to do that. Okay. 15. Okay. So with a 15, he sees the glow that you.
Don't get
Oh,
him
16.
guidance.
Okay.
Not
So it's a
that
16. He does see the faint glow that you described, that you saw from the carapaces and from the water. He looks and he sees, and like he points there. I see what appears to be a vein of mithril. However, it's not as large, but it's there. It's probably have been
Oh.
soaking in this water for God knows how long.
I was
As
hoping
he,
to find nuggets, not just a full-on vein, because I can't mage hand a vein out of the wall.
well, he does point out that there are like small chunks of mithril, on the floor in the water that can be possibly picked up.
Okay,
I'll be
yeah,
right back.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to try to pick up whatever chunks I can grab.
Give me a D4.
3.
You managed to get 3 handfuls of mithril chunks. So by that, let's say it's like the size of a what's a good what's a good
Apple?
reference? Yeah. Let's say an apple size mithril chunk.
Okay, so let's see. So, Layla, do you think we should try to extract mithril, or bring some of these giant things to the surface with us?
I
don't-
don't think we can carry any of the big guys.
Oh, I have the means of carrying probably 2 of them. I can summon an earth elemental who can do the heavy lifting for us.
So you want to, in essence, carve up these bodies.
No, I'm not very good at that. I would need somebody much better skilled. I want to bring them with us.
Okay.
Or I can have the earth elemental smash out the mithril vein and bring up larger chunks of mithril. So would organic weapons be better, or just raw mithril?
It is entirely up to you. I'm not holding your hand. It is your choice.
I know, that's why I'm asking for advice, because I don't particularly care, because I'm not going to be using
Well, I will
mithril
say
for...
this. I will say this. If you do summon your Earth Elemental and use it to try to break the vein, make it bigger and whatnot, there is a possibility that the shock waves or the impacts could make that area where the vein is unstable.
I was gonna say that would be a risk. So for now, I think we're just better off moving the bodies up and having an expert see if they can extract mithril from these veins safely.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to summon my earth elemental, because it's a big boy. Earth elemental got that 20 in strength. To attention strength can lift or 30 times.
Yeah, because Otis is carrying that, so and Layla is using telekinesis to lift back. So I guess the big question is, do you want Adrian to assist Amara, or would you like
Yes.
Okay. And you're having your Earth Elemental take um these bodies.
Yeah, its carrying capacity is like 600 pounds.
So yeah, I say it can totally carry these things. However, its movement will be cut in half.
Okay, well, it has an hour to make its way out of here. So, let us get going.
So you all journey in the tunnel, making your way back to the surface. And need to find all of you now. Neil is there. Layla's
We're already
there.
here.
Yeah, Otis is there. And we'll just say your elemental gets there as well. And Amara is also there as well. So, I believe Bugbear, I'll move there. Outpost.
I'm assuming they've finished securing the outpost.
Yes, but I did not clean any of this up, and Fact is also here still.
Okay.
Unconscious.
Did they find any carts we can use to transport stuff?
They came with carts.
Doesn't mean we can't find more. I'm assuming that they've disassembled and stolen everything not nailed to the ground that could be used of military value,
Indeed.
and
However,
smashed everything that they can't transport.
that, or at least, because now that you said this to the lieutenant, that there is a mistral vein there, hands down, she is wanting to have this place secured and refortified.
Fortifying the place might be difficult. We don't know all of the entrances to this tunnel network. But hey, I'm not a military commander, so she can do what she wants.
But yeah, so the outpost lieutenant says, we will come back with a vein for another time. For now, at least we know the location of this base, and we can totally come back later with better reinforcements.
Cool.
So Adrian is basically having Amara lean on him as she is limping out of the cave. And the lieutenant sees and like, huh, never thought that your sister would be down there, she says towards you, Layla.
She's a different one. But I go to check on Mara.
She is, in essence, tired because she was just kidnapped and like whatnot, so she is not doing okay. She is exhausted.
Hopefully we can find a place for her to sit for now.
I will say this, that as you all get out, it is close to mid-morning.
So we're just going to find a cart or something to put
Yeah,
all this
I would
stuff
say I
back.
would say that you find at least 3 carts that are in essence large enough to carry the stuff that you are wanting to carry. However, the maximum of the two corpses, sorry, of the four corpses, basically you can only have two of those corpses in one cart. And the queens, you know what? Otis, as you get to the door entrance of the nest, you kind of like are having trouble maneuvering it in. Uh, Maneuvering it out of the hole. So yeah, think of it like that whole scene in Family Guy Star Wars, as Peter and Brian trying to maneuver the couch on the Millennium Falcon type situation.
Sorry, I walked away for a second. What are we having trouble with?
So Otis is trying to get the giant queen's head, because
Oh,
I said it was like the size of a cart, small cart, as they're trying to make it like get it through the like nest hole entrance.
oh
And it's
boy.
basically doing that whole meme act of like Peter and Brian in the Star Wars episode trying to get the couch into the
Yeah.
Millennium Falcon little gimmick. Because I said like it was humanoid size, the hole, and a single person could get in there single file. So,
Are they stuck right at the entrance, or are they stuck in the middle of the tunnel?
he is right at the entrance. Basically like trying to like maneuver it and like
Maybe we can dig out the entrance a bit to open it up a bit.
if you want to totally do that, sure. I'm pretty sure your Earth Elemental for Nail is still up. That could probably help.
Yep. I'll have it
Yeah, have them do.
smash. Well, dig and excavate and smash. Widening the opening.
Yep. And so actually, what instructions did you give to the Earth Elemental, may I ask, to like widen the entrance or just make it bigger?
Widen the entrance and
Okay.
help fit this thing through.
Okay. Um. So. Oh shit. Uh. There we go. So you say that the Earth Elemental starts punching, but nowhere near the entrance. Like starts punching elsewhere near the entrance, and then like starts punching, 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 and literally stretches out the tunnel entrance hole like this.
Okay.
So, or as you are able to maneuver the head out, and everybody sees this and like, good God, what did they fight down there? I don't know. Why do you think it's shining? I don't know. Maybe they polished it before they decided to bring it up? A bit of a weird thing to do, don't you think? Yeah, a little bit weird with this green skin guy. And Otis, I will say this: the carapace mithril skull is able to fit in a single cart as well. So yeah. So everything's loaded up, everything is all good, and you all start traveling back to the outpost.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Fact is still in his cocoon unconsciousness. You put him in one of the carts. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Um, so as you are all traveling, Fact, dream sequence for you, buddy. You find yourself in a room. You think it's a room, but you're not sure. But you see that there are trees, vegetation, plant life. You then see what appears to be figures up ahead. Small, but up ahead.
This is me, right? Just double checking.
Yeah, this is Fact's
Okay.
dream sequence.
All right. What am I wearing, or am I just in the same clothes?
You're in the same clothes.
All right, I'll walk over.
You get closer, you see the trees and vegetation kind of like have a yin yang effect. One is more pitch black, gothic noir style color. Then you see the other side is more vibrant color, like that of a rainbow, huked on the vegetation. You get closer to where these figures are. You see what appears to be a cauldron bubbling with liquid. The figures turn to see you. You see that these figures appear to be children, possibly both 10 years old, twins. However, one pigmentation of these children is the same as the color pigmentation variations of the vegetation. Gothic noir style color on this child and vibrant colors on the other. So I'll just say noir kid speaks first and says, "Hello, friend." You recognize the voice as the entity that is the Ichor. "We apologize for inducing you into this sleep, but it is the only way to help you. It was too much. It was too much for all of us to bear." The vibrant child speaks. "Yes, too much, too dangerous. Not enough time. Had to act fast. Otherwise, you would have changed differently, violently. Would have been painful. We have distilled the pain, the power. However, it is not all so well. Too much you have gained from your hunger, from our hunger. Thus you must choose and sacrifice another." As they kind of like extend their hands, as you see orbs of power. Now these orbs are emitting the same energy, the same color, no matter what. And you see um one boon has a symbol for armor. Another uh orb boon has the symbol for wings. So the armor is on Kid Noir's side. The
Yeah,
wings is
I got
on.
it.
Yeah, basically, I'm taking a little inspiration from Hades.
I got you. So, is there a third one or just the two?
Um, two. There's only two because you took in the black and the orange ichor, so they kind of like combined into two. So these are basically the representations that your mind is
Yeah, no, I
basically
got that. I just
picturing.
wanted to make sure.
So the only
Okay.
thing so basically what they said is choose one, sacrifice the other. Basically, you could either pick to have the armor and lose the wings, or vice versa.
I'll lose the wings. I never liked flying speed.
Okay? So you go over to Kid Noir. You go and he hands you the boon. You take the boon and he gestures you to the cauldron. Dip your hands in, then drink.
Alright. I will take off my mask. Because I assume they know my face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
Uh,
I assume I have to make a cup with my hands
yep.
when I drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Then,
basically, when you put your hands in with the boon in hand into the cauldron basically reacts, changing colors as it then swishes around. Uh, you then bring the cup of your hands and you drink.
hmm
You drink. As you drink, you taste something for the first time. You taste, in a sense, iron, steel, blood, and you then feel yourself choking, and your entire body begins to burn as you're basically going through a metamorphosis.
like Pokemon.
Yeah. But as this happens, you feel this, and then you are brought back to the room.
The Queen
As
throne room?
not the throne room, but like in the same room that you started in before the
Oh, okay.
trees. But you see this
Gotcha.
room. You see it's like a basic room. But you see the two kids are there, standing, watching.
Alright. Can I move at all? Or just they
You are
want me
able
to
to
approach
move.
them?
Like this is what you see. I
Okay,
mean,
then
you could look
I'll
around
follow them.
you could look around to see what's in this room.
Fair enough.
Because they're standing in the center of the room, staring at you.
Alright, then I'll look around.
Like I
Like, while
said,
I'm walking towards them, I will look around. You
so
know?
what you see is that this is like a house, but it's not just any house. This is a house pulled from your memory. This is the house that you grew up in.
Alright.
And as you approach them, they address you in sync. Well done, friend. You have taken first step to many possibilities, but it is always limited. You must take time, take care, not to overindulge in your hunger, for it will be too much to bear. We were only lucky this one time, but you must have a care or feel despair.
You have to go on a diet.
Basically,
Fuck! I
Maybe
jump
have
out.
to be a seafood diet.
I claw out of the cocoon. McDonald's, save me!
God. Uh,
oh,
Yeah, your seafood diet isn't working.
Colonel Sanders fucking claws out of the ground with a chicken sandwich for me. I'm coming.
Mm.
You know what I mean by seafood diet, right?
Yeah, I see food. I eat it.
Okay. I lost my composure there. Oh my god. So as they say this, you could roll insight to figure out what they mean by this. Because they are basically speaking in riddles and speeches to you.
All right.
It's not that complicated. You've
Yeah,
Since you
I
gain the
can.
ability to eat
Oh.
stuff, you have eaten everything you could possibly eat.
Okay, so with the
Yeah.
26, you deduce from their talks that they say that you are able to gain abilities, but you could only hold certain abilities at a time. If you want to permanently keep one of these abilities, you so in essence, since you ate the same type of creature, genetically speaking, but each one had a different genetic trait. Like one had the armor, the other had the wings and whatnot. You could basically choose to have one of the other genetic traits, so the wings or the armor. When you attempted to, in essence, eat the queen, you were gaining another genetic trait, one that was far more powerful than the symbiotes could handle. So thus they needed to put you in a reduced sleep as they fixed what was happening to you. So basically, you could only acquire 2 unique genetic traits at a time, and then decide which one you want to keep.
Okay.
And I believe, are you what level is everybody? Level 10?
11, I think.
11.
11. And I did say that possibly near the end of the adventure, because you guys still need to go to the other area, you guys will be at least level 12, and then I could start going into the harder uh story content that requires you to at least be at least strong enough to handle them, because it's going to be like deaths will be constant in these encounters. So kind of like what I'm pinpointing. I'm getting you prepared for these things. So in essence, that's what they say. So if like say for context, if you devour a dire wolf and you um devour a wolf, in sense, they're both genetically the same because they are both of the same family but different genetic structures. Basically, you will be able to get one of the traits. So like say for wolf, they have pack tactics. Dire wolf, I believe the dire wolf has multi attack. I'm thinking I could double check, but in that sense, like in that example, you could choose to have pack tactics, or you could choose to have multi attack to activate with a weapon that you are holding with, as an example.
I got you. So
So
what did I get for eating the queen? Or did I not get anything?
you did not get anything because, in essence, the queen was too potent. Uh, the specimen. So the only thing that you were able to, in essence, gain from the queen was the ability of the hive mind communication. So basically, you could attempt to communicate with your party members. In essence, you have the telepathic communication ability, message, or what Layla uses for her instead of message, telepathic speech.
Telepathic bond.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay,
it is telepathic speech.
yeah, but basically you have telepathic speech that you can basically make a bond with people that you know. So it's basically like that from the Queen hive mind ability.
All right.
But that's more of like a passive trait that you gained. So that's what happens. That's what you learn. And then you feel yourself grow tired, grow weaker. The children gesture to the bed that's in the room. Rest, friend. You will need your strengths.
Hmm.
So do you go to the bed and rest?
You know what? No.
Ooh.
I don't know. Effect will just stand there.
You wanting to see
Oh.
if there's like any other dialogue that they will say to you? Is that it?
No,
No,
he's
it's
just
just
gonna.
awkward.
Well, no, like even they know, like in his mind, like sleep is for the living.
Hmm.
You know. So he's just gonna he's just gonna stand there.
Well, here's the thing. You feel sleep taking over to you. You feel
Yes,
tired
sleepy.
that you need to rest.
For some reason.
For some reason, you feel that.
I'll still stay where I am.
Okay. The urge to sleep in your bed intensifies.
No matter what, I'm not moving.
You then begin to like collapse onto your knee from exhaustion. You need to sleep. Your brain, or what you think is your brain, is telling you, sleep, go to sleep in your bed. Sleep.
Can I roll something to try and keep myself awake?
I guess that will be wisdom, right? Because if someone casted sleep spell, you need to make a wisdom save?
I
Something like that.
guess.
Yeah, so make a wisdom save.
Do. Oh, god damn it. 16.
Okay, I guess. You try your hardest. You fight it for like a couple of extra minutes, but your body moves towards the bed as you face plant into the bed, as you drift off into sleep.
Just very disorientating,
Yes.
probably.
And as soon as that happens, the group manages to make at least their way back to the safe zone within the corrupted forest. Not the base, but near a zone that is relatively safe for the group to camp. Um, who's in the cart keeping an eye on Fecht?
Uh,
Or you just dumped him in there and like forget about him?
I mean, I don't know why any of us would do what Fecht does and stare at him. He's unconscious.
Covered in
Yeah,
a
nobody steals my gimmick.
covered in a
No.
slime cocoon. I mean, like, is he gonna hatch? But yeah, it's fine. I'm only asking. But basically, what happens is the slime occurs with seed, and you wake up, Fecht. You wake up and you wake up to a brand new day. The air feels damp to you. The smell of the forest fills your nose and lungs. And it then hits you. Wait, I don't smell. And you go to look at you go to like see what's wrong with your nose or to see what's wrong. And then that's when you feel flesh. I'm assuming you have a mirror.
Not really. Why would I want to look at myself?
I would say that you find something reflective at least. You look and you see at least portion of your face has been in essence regenerated. Like zombie like, Frankenstein like. The other the other portions is still the same, but you still have a face. How do you react?
So is it actually zombie-like, or is it like, regular pink flesh?
Not like living tissue. Because you are a uh your race is dead or something?
Yeah, just making sure.
Uh
Alright.
yeah, like I said, it's not like fully living tissue. It's like Frankenstein zombie like uh tissue flesh.
Alright.
But that's what you see. But you do get the sensations of smell and touch.
I mean, probably behind the mask, my eyes would be wandering everywhere, thinking, but outside he's just totally normal.
Yep. And uh I guess one of the people that's in the cart and went like, "Ah, looks like your spooky friends awake." One of the soldiers say as they are disembarking from the wagons.
No. I don't know, they'll just casually walk back to the cart and sit down. Hello.
I go to check on Fett. Ah, you finally hatched like a butterfly? Your cocoon thing?
I'm not a butterfly.
You have awoken.
This is this old ass stuff. I will I'll copy your tokens. Hold on.
So what do you guys think about jazz?
So, what do you guys think about jazz? Jazz has not been invented yet, so no.
Jazz is always with us.
But yeah, You see your friend is awake. Bit of a surprise there, but yeah.
Nah.
But yeah. You guys are in a camp.
Did I miss anything?
One
I'm
other
going to
than
point
we.
to the giant creatures that we brought with us. They're made of mithril.
Please don't eat them.
Oh. Dies.
Don't mind me. I'm just putting tents here to signify
Yep.
that you have tents as well. So what do you do? What do we do with a drunken sailor?
I'll look toward it. Normal. I can feel now. He says he punches himself in the stomach. See?
Mortis asks, how do you feel?
Yeah, I just responded.
Mortis
God.
Mortis pokes at him.
Please stop doing that. I'm not used to feeling things.
So you guys set up camp. Amara is just there on a cot, just minding her own business, unsure how to feel in this situation.
Vect thinks this is Layla.
Yeah, they look like they are twins, but they look they are wearing different clothing. They look the same. Their hair is different, like styled differently and whatnot. Their clothes are different, but it's the same features genetically.
They moderately look similar. It's already enough. Vect will watch her while she sleeps. Your face got really fucked up, Layla.
Amara like turns to you and like, I am Amara. She kind of looks at you strangely.
Oh, so you changed your name. I'll look over to the actual. So is that not Layla?
I did not ask her name, but I guess that is who you are referring to. That is Layla.
Okay. I'll just keep staring at her.
You keep staring at Amara.
Yes.
Okay. She is very uncomfortable and is then gonna sit to another cot. Away from
I'll keep
you.
staring. I won't move, but I'll keep staring at her.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's what's happening. So what is everybody doing in the camp at this time?
Probably just standing there, still trying to figure out stuff. Well,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
what did I do?
Yeah. At this point, the scoutmaster and outpost lieutenant approaches. Layla, are you back?
Can't believe Layla's dead.
So they approach and they address all of you. And they says, good fight out there. We managed to kill what was causing the corruption and ended this blight in this area of the island. You have our thanks, great adventurers. Hopefully now we can keep the peace.
Okay.
We have received a call from the Duchess. and she is eager to speak with you in person about your adventures. As soon as we make our way back to our outpost, we will see fit to send you off properly. Okay, well, Layla isn't back yet. Ugh. So, because those, well, I guess they say this and then they leave. So, what is the group doing in the meantime during this, brief respite?
I'd assume I'd be standing motionless as normal.
Wordis kin is spelled with a K.
Jeez, grammar police, am I right?
I assume Layla's gonna want to talk to her sister. Twin clone thing. And Wordis is typing something, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
Layla, you back? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yes, I'm sorry.
So, the outpost lieutenant and scoutmaster came. They said that they thank you for your aid in quelling the corruption from this area. It is fully gone. Finally, they will try to keep the peace. Also, that the Duchess wishes to speak with all of you in person. And as soon as you get to the outpost, they will send you off promptly back to the Duchess. Also, Amara was sitting there contemplating what was happening. Fecht, being Fecht, mistook Amara for you, Layla,
Mm-hmm.
and decided to stare at the stare at her until Ordis basically grabbed Fecht away.
Thank you. What
Yeah,
is
yeah.
bad? roll of newspaper hit him. No, bad. Bad.
I
Stop doing that.
love that Fact is now the family dog. Wow.
Well, he's either that or the creepy uncle. We can't. We have.
I
We haven't
almost spit
100%
take.
this.
I legitimately almost spit take that. Okay. Otis. Oh, scan. Okay. Seeing. I have no idea what you were saying. Scan the queen's head with the tablet. What exactly are you wanting to learn from this scan, Otis?
I guess we'll never know.
He's typing. He's not talking because it's been a saying, so it's fine. Anything I can. Okay. So, give you the results of that later. So, Layla, you walk up to Amara with what intention?
I rush up to check on her. Apologize for Fat being creepy. That's just Fat.
I regret nothing.
So
But
Amara
how-
just says, like, it's fine. I guess this type of company is better than the previous company that I had. It's just so much of my life I don't remember. I mean, are we sisters? Because I don't remember you.
Ooh.
Maybe you could also be a. Well, we are clones of someone else.
As
In
soon
a
as
way.
you say that, she kind of like, what? What?
Oh, it's a long story to explain.
She kind of like
But
grabs
you can
you. She kind of like grabs you by the shoulders. What do you mean we could be clones? What do you mean clones? I feel real.
I have a shot. Just say the word.
Doesn't mean you're not real. It just means you're not original.
We're
A copy of a
We
book
may-
is still a real book.
look. You are you. I am me. We just share the same or similar DNA. They added a few things for me and my other sister. For you,
Wait, what? She says there's two of you?
oh yes, I have another sister, Sophia. She's currently not here at the moment.
She kind of like backs up. What do you mean by not here at the moment? Do you mean as in she's kind of like does the gesture of like dead?
She's not dead. She's just sort of in prison.
Unfortunately.
She is just she has like a whole flabbergasted shock of like, This ain't real. This isn't my life. This isn't my life right now. Moment.
Look, I'm sorry all of this is confusing to you. You probably have more answers for me in your memories, but as for who I'm sorry, I just don't have all the answers for you. I'm still trying to figure this out, as much as you are. Who I really am. And there's not an easy way for me to explain everything I learn. But perhaps we can get either the Citadel could perhaps give more answers than what you are, or if you want, I can look into your mind and see if I can get your memories back and working up again. Because the answers, your memories will always be there. They can never be truly erased. They're just lost.
She
But
just says,
what-
I don't remember anything except for a name and a room with a metal table. I don't know.
Were you the only one in the room?
I I'm not sure. Maybe there was another. I heard a voice. It was unnatural. It didn't sound, in a sense, human. It spoke human-like, but it didn't sound human.
Was it metallic?
As you say that, her eyes lit up. Kinda, yes.
Hmm. I have. Yes, I will minor illusion the caretaker, the supreme caretaker's image. Did it look like this? The person, if you can remember.
Do you show her a minor image?
Yes, minor image.
Okay, you minor image the minor illusion. You
Minor. Yes.
Yeah, you do that, and as soon as she sees it, she like backs up and like, no. She like backs away, like violently trips and like backs, like she is scared.
And I end the illusion. It's fine. It's just an illusion.
She just says, "Stay
Not
away."
real.
She is outright fearful of you.
Calm down. It's fine. I'm not here to hurt you.
Roll
No one's here to
persuasion.
hurt you.
Dang. Oh. As you
Effect is
say,
just twirling his sickle while she's doing this.
God damn it.
Hey kid, you want to see a dead body?
Just have a grindstone going sharpen.
But it sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
So as you were saying this, as you were talking in a calming manner, you approach and you kind of like put your arms around her in a comforting embrace as a parent would do to a scared, frightened child. She then begins to sob as she just says, I don't want to be there anymore. I don't want to be in that room anymore with her. I
I know.
remember it all.
I know. I know what it was like. I remember it since I was a child.
She did things to me. I, when I went in there, I was screaming in pain, but what she did to me, it felt like she cut me open and took a part of me out. I, I don't feel whole. And Layla,
Mm-hmm.
for the brief moment you did rescue her from the cocoon and looking at her, her tattoos and her eyes are not exactly glowing the same as you, so to speak. They seem to be faded, colorless. That's what you, in essence, gaze upon during this interaction.
Mm-hmm. She's not awakened. Kinda like me.
As in, as in, like your sister, and before you became awakened, in a sense, you had faint like glow in your eyes, faint glow from your tattoos and whatnot. Not like glowing, but color. She looks faded in the sense of the color.
Hmm.
Like she was not printed in color, she was printed in black and white, if you get my meaning.
She is an earlier version. What did they take from you, if you can remember?
I I felt like they took out my heart, but I still feel it beating. It's I I don't know. I don't know. It's like I don't even feel the air. I don't feel the grass that I'm sitting on. It's like something that was linking me to myself was cut out. Do you want to make an insight check on that to try to discern
Yeah.
what she means?
Yes.
Ooh.
I can't crit everything.
So you try to gauge what she means. You don't know much of the experimentations that were done in that place. So you're not entirely sure what she means, but maybe taking her to the caretaker, to the Duchess, might reveal something to help her.
It might. Look, For now, you're safe. Hopefully, the Duchess and the caretaker can figure out what's wrong with you, and perhaps make you feel better. But for now, you just have to trust us. Can you do that?
Are you talking to this to the Sheikah plate or to her?
No, to her.
To join you in your travel to Kieran.
Yes.
She looks up to you and says, "I have nowhere to go. The only closest thing that I have to, at least in the sense of someone I know, is you, and I don't even know you. I know we have the same face, but that's the only thing I can get."
Then that is a yes. We may have the same face, but you are still an individual. You can make your own choices in life.
I understand.
Just rest up for now.
As you say. She kind of goes back to the cot.
Walk away.
As you're walking away, you don't see this, but she kind of looks at you and then looks down. So that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And Otis, to your scan, the tablet scans the skull, and the caretaker chimes in whoop whoop. This is quite the find. A mythful skull of these creatures, so to speak. Quite unique. To think that these things evolved, having mithril embedded into their biochemistry. Such ingenuity. No wonder these things were tough to kill. My oh my, the supreme caretaker is going to be most intrigued by this. I even bet those researchers within the Citadel is going to already come up with ways to fight against these things. Ooh, Sir Ortis, our logical intrigue and investigation is shimmering away. Is there anything else that you require? Speak, Ortis, what do you need, my friend?
He wants Fent.
Weapons? You want to see if this can be melted down to create weapons? You are seeking information on weapons that could be useful to kill these creatures? Or are you asking for new weapons? Okay, so you're asking weapons for killing these type of monsters or monsters in general. Yes. Okay, yes to monsters in general or monsters to killing this specific creature that you all fought. Okay. So the caretaker says, well, some monsters are resistant to non-magical weaponry. Thus silver was used to combat this. Maybe enchanted weaponry. But Misro, ooh, this thing can be crafted into great weapons if possible. Very much so, to fight against monsters. Other monsters. But against this specific creature, that is something we have yet to learn. If you have captured specimens, we could dissect them, learn about their biology, and see if there is a way to circumvent their magical resistance. Excellent. Like I said, the researchers and scientists are going to be most eager to learn about these things. We could finally have an edge against these horrid creatures that nearly wiped out my creators. These creatures? Not much information, but they were, in essence, forged by the Mother of Demons herself through horrific means. I do not know the full story or information. I was not given this when I was created. After all, I am just simply someone to observe the trees if they are functioning or not. But maybe the Supreme Caretaker would have a better option if these creatures were delivered and tested and dissected to learn more. So what is everybody else doing in the meantime? Are you getting ready to take your long rest and then head back to the outposts?
I'd assume so.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. Well, Otis is typing. Let's see what he wants to do or say. Otis?
Can you tell me what's with the DNA lab with the special fruits?
Oh, you want to scan the brutes?
No, fruits.
Oh, right. You gave them fruits to study, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the fruits, the caretaker chimes up to say, what we can learn is that these were affected with wild magical energies that had many different magical effects if ingested. Each one is random. Not every one is the same, even though they look the same, they could have different abilities. It is also random, as we are still, in essence, learning about it. I mean, we did, well, they had a little accident where one of the researchers decided to take a bite and, uh, how should we say, they transformed into a minotaur? Wasn't exactly ideal.
There was a black when they changed you into a Yeti. blue one that changed you into a cat of some sort, and a red that transformed you into some kind of salamander. Which
Yes.
one changed the person to a minotaur?
Well, how should we say this? They, in essence, combine some of the fruits to create something new. However, it seemed that these fruits, especially the ones that would transform you, it seems that these things, in essence, transform you into your inner beast, I guess? They are still concluding the hypothesis. Like I said, Sir Otis, they are still, in essence, experimenting with it. But the effects last for an hour at best? That is the rough estimation that they have discovered. Like I said, we might have better uh, records when we see them in person. They might have different series. But that is the best what they could give us at the moment, Sir Otis. So you all take your long rests and wake up to go to the outpost.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't need to worry about being on watch. You are basically with guards, knights, and whatnot, so they do take shifts, so there's no need to worry. You wake up well rested as you make your way to the camp outpost. Where you see Kim is there. You see the android knight approaches you and kneels in front of you all, saying, "I have kept my oath. Is there anything else you need of me?" And you see Jane and Joe.
Oh yeah, I nearly forgot about them.
Yeah,
No.
doppelganger clones.
Mm-hmm. No, you've done well. Just carry on. I tell to the automaton.
So what do you say to the android?
Nothing else. It can carry on.
I understand. And he enters into like a standby stance with his shield raised and his sword in front of him. Jane and Joe basically approach and they say, "We heard that you have dealt with whatever orchestrated this. We felt something change in us. We're not entirely sure, but we feel, I guess, better? We are still like this. We have no idea what to do now. The outpost commander said that we are free to stay and help as much as we can if we wish, or says that we could join you on your way to Kichen."
That's really up to you. You can join us, but it's your choice.
We want to know exactly what was done. We want to find these people that made us and for what purpose. We know to infiltrate, but like we said, That was all that they did. We don't know what we were supposed to do.
I guess the best thing you can do is come with us. You can find some answers, Kira.
That would be most appreciative. So the outpost commander would then approach you all. And he would say, "Congratulations on helping us. We have secured a means of fast transport for you to get back to Kiran. Our great mage here was able to forge a teleportation sigil and have linked it to the Citadel's teleportation sigil in one of the layer rooms.
Alright then. Saves us time traveling.
Kim would then say, I need to give my report to the commander, and then I will join you in Kirun later."
Alright then.
This takes Layla aside.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I don't think we should have her go to the tower. He points to Layla's sister. I didn't get the whole thing last night, but she seemed pretty scared.
I was thinking that, but it will take longer on foot. How long is it here to Kiron?
I think I said it was maybe. Hang on. Let me pull up the old map. I think I said it was like at least a week. At least.
Mm-hmm.
And it's teleporting you to the teleportation room in the lobby section that they use to teleport to different guild locations in Ventura Haven.
Okay. How? Were there a lot of machines in the lobby?
No, the lobby was all people. All of the artificial stuff was like in the upper levels, beyond, in essence, level 50.
All right.
But that's what you recall when you were last there.
Maybe we can make a request to ask not to have any machines on the lower levels, including the lobby, for her. And And just make sure she's only examined by people. So that way she's not scared off immediately. Or we just take her to the lobby and then take her to the Duchess first. The Duchess house.
He'll ask if does she have a personal teleporting rune?
You're asking about the circle
If the
or the room in the lobby?
circle.
So you want to talk to this person, but says, yes, I crafted it. Is there something wrong?
I just need points to Layla's sister to be teleported at a different place than we are going. Directly to the Duchess's manor, if possible. Not the tower.
That would be difficult since there is no, in essence, teleportation sigil beacon circle there. So unless we connect those areas, that would be impossible. If you so wish, we could teleport you close to Kiron, but not directly into Kiron, if you so wish.
I just be a couple battalions and just like points her the garter and teleport her near Kiron and then export her directly into the Duchess's manor for safety.
Saying, there are outposts out in the wilderness that they use to transport supplies. We could teleport you vaguely there. We could even teleport you promptly to the guard station at the gate.
That's probably a better location.
So you wish for me to relocate the teleportation sigil circle to the guard gate in Kiron?
Yes.
Very well. It would be just a moment. Goes off and begins making adjustments to the circle, and then slams the hand down, and the sigil circle lights up with magical energies and saying, "It has been altered and changed, though you should inform the Duchess of the change of teleportation location."
Okay. He'll take the Sheikah tablet and tell the Duchess, or ask her to send a message to the Duchess that we're changing locations.
The Duchess says, "May I inquire why the change? I mean, I'm currently in the Citadel, unless there is something delicate importance that you wish to keep nonchalant."
Yes, it's delicate. Yes, it's delicate.
I
Don't
understand.
cause a panic.
Do you wish for me to meet you at the manor instead?
Yes.
Understood. I will be there promptly.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
If you say it is a delicate matter, I trust your judgment. I will see you soon, Ortis and company. I look forward to the report.
Okay.
And communication has been shut. So my question is, what are you guys going to do with the android knight over here?
Turn him into General Grievous.
I guess it's coming along too. Or does... Well, I guess it doesn't have... What was special about the Android Knight?
Basically, the caretaker programmed it to respond to your commands. Basically, it was it was a combat NPC during one of the encounters.
Alright, it's coming with us, I guess. We're returning. We're returning our rental.
Amara kind of like looks at the android and like just hesitantly steps back a bit.
It's harmless.
She looks at you, and then
Anyone who isn't us, it's harmless too.
but I'm not one of you.
You are.
He is. He doesn't say that.
She kind of like nods. Okay, I trust you. So do you all go to the teleportation? Do you all go to the teleportation circle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You are teleported. Gonna do theater of the mind. Just give me a moment. Where is Kihun? Did have the map. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Unless I did not have the map. Okay. Did describe it, but it's fine. Okay. So I'll just move everybody there. First floor, everybody is there. So we'll just say, for context, you guys arrive at the guard gate unharmed. Where is now? But you arrive at the saying. You tell them who you are as they let you pass and let you head to the manor. You get to the manor and you see Cassandra is there tending to one of the servants that is keeping up. She turns to see you and says, "Ah, welcome back. You have been gone for a very long time. What news have you brought us?"
Why the bed?
She kind of like hands on her hips and like kind of like looks at you and like, is it something that we should be concerned about?
Yes. But it's a bit of quite a few things. One, we killed. What did we call the creatures again? If
You were not given names, I believe. I think I did? No, I did not. I told you that they were like predator-like creatures, there were no names for them.
Does the
Or shows her the Sheikah slate with a scan picture of it,
I mean, are we?
of the queen.
What?
Yeah. I mean, does it really matter what their names are?
Yeah, they were just like
Makes-
insect mutant, like monstrosities. There were no names for them.
helps with conversations about them in a shorthand.
Did they have wings?
Some had wings, others did not.
Would it be better to describe them as ants or cockroaches?
I guess in a sense they're like ants. Because like the ants were protecting the queen.
Giant mutant ants.
Cassandra like raises an eyebrow and like that is something that will definitely be horrifying to see and fight if needed. Do you want something to eat in the meantime? I could have something whipped up. Especially if you
Sure.
are bringing guests. She kind of like looks over you to see the android knight, Jane, and Joe, and Amara.
Oh yeah, the others. Besides the ancient weapons known as those ant creatures, we obviously took out one of its hive in the north, and there's 2 others on the other continents. Plus, we also have these 2. Their whole story of I forget. They were made to look like real certain individuals.
Yes,
Right?
high-ranking individuals, basically like in Marvel, the Skrull invasion.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
essentially we have 2 very confused doppelgangers.
Cassandra's eyes kind of like widen, like, I see.
And I have possibly made Amara possibly another sister of mine.
She kind of like looks and like, so this is another sister, not the other sister that was basically bent on bloodshed and killing people, right? She kind of says.
Yes. Someone new.
Okay.
Poss- I c-
Well, the offer still stands. Do you want me to whip some food up for all of you?
yes, that would be nice.
Very well. She kind of like goes into the kitchen and like she kind of like claps her hands. All right, we need to prepare a large amount of food for our guests. Let's get to work. So you could all take a seat there, or you could go do whatever you want to do in the manor until Cassandra calls for the to come get the food. And is this the first time? I think this is the first time. Is this the first time Fect has been in the manor, right?
No, this is the second time.
So,
Ah,
does Vect have a room?
no.
I don't think so.
But we could just change uh, Emma's room to Beck's room if he wishes. Though he stands, so he could.
Yeah, he'll just stand in the living room. Like he's gonna stand in the living room like one of those fucking horror movie characters, like stand by the window staring at kids walking by.
I thought
Or like in Futurama, where Bender sleeps in the closet.
I gotta go with the window. I need to scare people.
Wait, or would he stand on the roof, like right here?
No, I don't want to get rained on. You know, I have limits.
I will say this. This is the second floor. This is the first floor.
Yeah, he's not going to
whichever, yeah, whichever window gives me the most fear factor.
Okay.
stand here on the 4th floor, topmost window.
Yeah. And that will be dubbed Beck's room.
If somebody, for some reason, the lights are red in that room for no reason, and they're always on.
I don't know why it is not bigger. Okay, I'm thinking that's it. And put that to map layer. There we go. Beck's room. But yeah. So Feck just goes off to do Feck stuff. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
What is everybody else doing? I think Adrian would outright go to his room.
Are you getting ready to go report to what's her name? The
Duchess.
Duchess?
Give me just a minute. I have her name. I'm thinking is it in game art? Nope.
And the only reason we stopped here was so we wouldn't scare what's her name with all the machines and whatnot.
Yeah,
Mara.
Amara. Duchess Alexandria. Yes, Duchess Alexandria.
No, while you do that, I'm gonna go pee and grab a Pop Tart.
Okay, so this is just me asking where people are going to be in the meantime before the Duchess arrives.
I will be showing. Where's
Amara?
Yeah, I'll be bringing Amara to my meditation room
Okay.
here.
So as you are going up the stairs, you then hear a thud, and then a scampering, and then a desperate patting on the door.
I open it.
Immediately, you get pounced upon by the green dragon wormling Mordred.
Down, Mordred. Happy to see you too.
Gets down, but like is basically trolling, happy to see it's his mother, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Amara looks and like,
Alright.
uh, is that a lizard or something?
It's a baby dragon, a wormling.
She gonna like, dra- she gonna like faints backwards and like falls down, falls onto the floor, fainting from that.
Oh.
Let's just say that the first couple of days with all of you is like it's a bit much for her. I mean, she just met you all, and now she's like sees that you have a dragon wormling as apparently a pet. So, anybody would like.
Calling it a pet, not her child.
Well, in the sense of her eyes, a pet. She doesn't know the concept yet.
Like a child.
Mordred, the green dragon wormling that Layla adopted.
Yeah. For sure Layla would take exception to it being called a pet, not her child.
That's up to Layla, but yeah. Do
I'll let it
you?
slide.
Yeah. Do you?
Because she's not saying that out loud.
Well, she did not say pet. She just said, "Is that a lizard pet of some kind?" Because she was not sure what it was. But yeah. She is
I would just let
fainted.
it slide.
Yeah, but she fainted. Do you try to wake her up?
I do try to wake her up.
How do you wake her up?
I just move her to a comfortable position here and just nod her awake.
Shake her awake? Okay, like,
Yeah, a little bit.
You're
It's
gonna
gonna be like Mordred walks up to her and slaps her with his tail.
or bites her hand. Actually, you know what?
No.
Yeah. So Mordred is basically walking up, following, and basically like starts sniffing, and then like, "Arr,"
No,
bites
no.
to Amara. I mean,
Stop it.
Mordred's a dragon wormling. He must have been biting on everything. He is in the state of teasing, but Amara wakes up like, "Ow! Ah!"
No, bad Mordred. Bad Mordred.
He kind of like his
Don't
head is
bite.
down. His head is down. Like, oh no, I made her angry.
I'm sorry about that. He did.
He's in
He
the
didn't.
teething phase. I wonder if we should get him a mithril teething ring.
No, so I should be changing the background environment to that of a city. But yeah. So Amara and Layla are in the meditation room. So what do you do, Layla?
Mostly I'm just helping her meditate, maybe to help clear her mind. It helps Layla. It helps me. Maybe helping her meditate will help her
Okay.
concentrate and maybe even regain some of her memory.
Okay. How do you help her? Like what do you say to help her get into that meditative state?
I just tell her to clear your mind and focus on breathing. Take in all the quiet sounds around. Close your eyes and just concentrate on
Okay.
nothing else.
You giving her guidance, you helping her, being there with her, she's gonna have advantage on this. Let's see. Okay. She tries to get into that state, but she is having very hard trouble as she can't exactly find her, in essence, her center. And she just says, I just feel off. Like nothing's there, I guess. That help me focus.
Hmm. Maybe describe more this empty feeling you're having.
Well, like I said, that monster did something to me, whipped a part of me. I don't know what to say, but like I just feel not whole. Like there's another part of me out there and we are separated. Like one is powerless without the other, I guess. I I don't know how else to describe it. I feel wrong. Do you want to roll insight?
Yes.
I'll give you advantage because she gave you a bit more clearer indications of what is wrong with her. I'll give you advantage for that. Okay, 12. So, a bit better from the other insight, but what you could tell is that from what you see of her, from what she describes, you could surmise that maybe uh whatever that machine person did to her might have affected her biology, her physiology, because you are capable of using magic. You know your sister is capable of using magic, albeit different. After all, she was more, in essence, forged for combat for the melee variety. So maybe something was done to Amara to make her more suited to something else. That's kind of what you surmise.
Hmm. I asked Mara, can she cast magic? Or
I,
was she...
uh, she kind of looks at her hands and like, how, exactly do I do that? Like, Do I say something and like something is supposed to happen?
More of a feeling. Well, at least for me.
Ask the wizard.
Guess
I
you.
I don't even know any of spells or something. So do you teach her a spell?
I would
Sorcerers
ask.
don't really do
I would
that kind of
no.
magic.
I would have to ask Nail to come in and teach her magic. 'Cause for sorcerers, it's just instinct for them. They just know it.
Okay, so you call on your Sheikah plate for Nail to come to your meditation
Yeah.
room.
Yes.
Nail, do you respond to that?
Yeah, I'll come up to the room.
I just need to test. Trying to get the bottom of something that's wrong with her. Can you teach her a spell? Something simple that she can perhaps perform.
Well, I know 2 different kinds of magic, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's start with wizard magic. It's about studying and understanding how the arcane works. I'm going to pull up my spellbook and turn to the page for Mage Hand. I think that, yeah.
For Mage Hand. Okay, that's a good simple cantrip to learn.
Yep. And it's a wizard spell, so it's in my book.
Mm-hmm. So I would say that this takes maybe about an hour teaching her, telling her what to do and whatnot. So you can like put a cup on the other side of the room and you just tell her to cast Mage Hand and try to move the cup towards you. Is that about right? How I surmise that?
Yes.
Okay. So she kind of like outstretches her hand. She kind of like closes her eyes. She visualizes what to do. She says the spell name. Nothing happens. She says it again. Nothing happens. She keeps saying it, and like, am I doing
Do the
something wrong?
dance.
I'm saying it correctly, right?
Semantic components. You gotta do the hand signs.
So, it says, oh, wait, so she does that and whatnot. So I would say this: she is doing everything correct, but nothing is happening.
Okay. I know well, I know 2 other kinds of magic, technically speaking. You would know if you're a warlock. That magic is ingrained into your very being. Oh, instead, I walk her through my understanding of druidcraft.
So
That is because I am a magic initiate druid.
nope, yep. So going over that, what spell do you teach her?
Druidcraft.
And
That's
that
the name of the spell.
does what exactly?
It's a druid cantrip.
Okay. Okay. So she does what she says. She does what you say. She casts it in the sense of in the proper tone, proper language, all of the doohickeys that is needed to be said. Nothing happens.
Well, magic is complicated. There are 2 other forms of magic that I know of. When you pray, does anything answer you?
she kind of like looks at you, and then like looks at Leia. Does that normally happen, or is that something pertaining to magic casters only?
That is how celestials typically give their power to their clerics and paladins, to what I know of. So if you're a cleric or a paladin, being with divine magic, you should be able to get some kind of response to a prayer.
Okay.
It's also how my warlock magic works, because my patron is a divine being.
So Amara kind of like assumes a prayer stance, and I guess the one thing she is kind of like praying for is like some sort of response. Nothing happens, but I am going to need Nail and Layla. Can I ask you to roll 1d100s for me? Okay. So Layla, oh my god. As she does this, you see. Well, actually, no. You feel a type of magical wavelengths being shifted, being altered with your connection to magic. Nail, you sense a little puff, but nothing else. However, Layla, can I ask you to roll your spell casting ability modifier? 20. Okay. Layla, as Amar is attempting to like make this connection, you feel something grasping your chest, constricting near your heart. You start to gasp for air. You start to choke. You try to breathe, but nothing happens. Amara stops, seeing this, and then you breathe again.
Yeah.
And then she says, I was praying in essence for an answer to something. I did not ask for that. Do you want to make an insight, Layla and Nail?
Insight's not going to probably be very good, but sure. Let's get this +3 insight. Ooh, and just because I want to be special.
Dirty 20.
20.
Okay, so Layla, you have no idea what just happened. You just know that something happened when she attempted to do this. Nail, you've seen this. You heard of this. Magic manifests differently. It could be taught, it could be learnt, it could be born. Considering that you
And
learnt
it can
that...
be bestowed.
What?
And it can be bestowed.
Bestowed, exactly, yes. What you heard of during some time ago in some records that you were reading about medicines and procedures, you heard of a mad story of a magical user attempting to further enhance their magical abilities by, in essence, harvesting someone else's magic from the individual, literally ripping a portion of their soul that contains their magic. This was outlawed and forbidden in Firm and in your country. But there were cases where someone did in fact do that on a massive scale. In fact, it was such a large-scale event that it caused an explosion several years ago. Do you
Do I
relay
know what the...
this to Amara and Layla?
Actually, I have a question. Do I know what the results of the experiment were?
Roll a history, and I will give you advantage. $15.
15.
You heard that some cases it succeeded, some cases it caused the individual that was trying to take the power to go mad, with power transforming into an out-of-control magical beast of destruction. However, the one thing that you heard that was large-scale was a top-secret experimentation program to create powerful wizards that was being developed before the war ended. You heard that there were cases of success, especially one major success with an individual that they only codenamed. Give me a minute. Which was codenamed the operation. Give me a minute. An operation called the Arcane Harvest. The Arcana Arcane Harvesting, which was the process of harvesting the magical powers from others. But the specimen that had the greatest success, at least 2, was 008 and specimen 106.
08 and 0 and specimen 106. Okay.
Yep.
I'm not going to say this out loud. I'm going to wait until we can excuse ourselves and just tell Layla this information.
Mm-hmm.
So...
So Amara kind of like looks at the both of you and did something happen, or should I just keep on trying to meditate?
Just keep trying to meditate. Focus on your breathing. And I'm going to pull Layla out of the room, down the stairs, so I know we're not being overheard and relay the information about...
Are you going to the third floor, second floor? Where are you going?
the alchemy lab on the second floor. My
Okay.
place.
Okay.
And I will then relay
So
Layla.
Layla, you are like
Yeah.
hastily hurried out of the room, gone down 2 flights of stairs and into Nail's alchemy lab, and you see on his face concern and worry.
What's the issue?
Well, I'm going to relate what I remember of the news about the alchemic harvest experiments. Everything you've just heard me get told.
Yes.
And Layla, as you're hearing this, and then hearing specimen 08 and specimen 106, something clicks in you. A flashback. You are strapped to a table. Strange device with swirling orbs of power as you're put under, as you feel yourself being filled, burnt, feeling something crawling under your skin. The memory reached you. You heard screams. You heard cries. You remember the operation.
They put part of her soul in me. As well as others? No wonder she's lost.
And Layla, you also realize how you were able to detect Amara so quickly when you did your mind scan. The reason you were able to pick up on her essence so quickly was because you had a part of her soul, the magic part, in you. And then something goes on in your head as this is all coming together, spiraling. All those times where you had different mood swings, different outbursts. A part of you thinks that that was probably the other souls trying to take control.
Soul magic is complicated.
Not to mention forbidden, as you recall, Nail.
Is necromancy illegal?
Necromancy is permitted so long as you do not raise the dead of powerful creatures like dragons or liches. Basically, if someone is attempting to become a lich, it is highly illegal and they will be sought and destroyed. Necromancy is more of studying death and understanding it, as well as how to combat necromancy. Think of it like Defense Against the Dark Arts in Harry Potter.
You gotta study a little bit of the dark arts to learn how to defend against them.
Exactly.
And the closest thing I can think of is powerful necromancy magic. The ability to manipulate souls on that fundamental level. It's not my area of expertise.
So what I'm getting at, she's one of many clones that they made and ripped out part of their souls to put into me, to make me into their weapon.
And only 2 successes of this project, which was 08 and 106.
Yes. Yes, they tried to basically concentrate the magical capacity of several beings into one person to turn weak magic users into a single strong magic user.
A powerhouse. Or a bastion of magical power.
Rather than trying to produce a single magic user through decades of training. I heard it was meant to bolster forces for the war, so the project was effectively shut down after the war ended, since there was no need for such a powerful magic user anymore. And, all the abysmal failures and death and destruction kind of put a damper on people trying to start it.
How many people died?
I don't
So,
know.
Nail,
The project is before my time.
So, Nail, you know that there were a good amount of casualties during these experimentations of what you read. However, you don't know all of the history and story that is relating to Layla's generation of augmentation, as to say.
I would figure that all that stuff would be classified above my pay grade.
Yep. But you are surmising that based on the information that you both have gathered.
Yeah. Not many people survived that went through it. Hell, not many of the people conducting the experiments survived.
I don't think it ever stopped. Obviously, it never stopped.
The cost would be expensive to run such experimentation. Whoever was footing the bill didn't care that the project would likely not see results. So you're not looking at any member of the actual government. Because no matter how nonchalant government officials tend to be with money, they will eventually feel the purse strings tightening around them if they can't return on their investment.
But they did get what they want. They saw results.
You and your sister, assuming those are the two surviving test subjects, I would not consider adequate results. No offense, Layla. You're not exactly under their control, and your sister is, I'm going to say this as nicely as I can, a psychotic bitch.
You're referring to Sophia, right?
Yeah.
Yes, the psychotic one.
Yeah.
Unless the results were simply to produce you, the desired outcome was simply to produce you, that's not what the experiment's intention was. It was meant to produce a controllable, well, basically, weapon. You two have too much free will for the desired outcome. The way I understand it, you'd both be considered failures. But you are the
I
closest thing to
yeah.
successes that they acquired.
I don't know how to help Amara then. Don't think I can rip out my soul.
No, you could not. I hate to break it to you, the only kind of person who could help us is a highly educated necromancer. Or a very powerful cleric.
You so happen to know too. The
Oh,
Duchess, who studies necromancy, and Cassandra, who is a former High Cleric of Life.
yes. Those would be only high-level clerics and necromancers both deal with the soul and aspects of it. And that isn't really my area of expertise in magic. I have a wide base of knowledge, but I don't delve too deep into any particular area. As my school of wizardry is scribe magic. It'll be interesting to see how the Duchess reacts when meeting the two of you. We'll probably find that fascinating to see if a necromancer can sense a fractured soul. Especially if multiple pieces are in this vicinity of each other. Have you seen your other sister?
No.
But you can speak to her, for there was a Sheikah slate left at Berkston, where Ortis's sister, the shaman, I believe, has that.
Watching over.
Watching over her. You have not heard anything from them, by the way, in a while, in like 2 weeks' time or so.
No news is good news.
I take out the Sheikah plate and I make a call to them.
Okay. Ortis's sister picks up and says, "Yes? Ah, you must be Layla, the, how is it that the, people say as this joke? The good sister? I am attempting these people's, humor. I find it tasteless."
I'll be happy to give you pointers later, but speaking of which, how is she doing?
She is, I say, cooperating. She has not exactly caused any trouble, though she mostly asked if you were doing okay. I put in a request to this Duchess for a line of communication. She said to give her time. I'm thinking she is, as you say, stalling? I'm not sure how that works.
How long ago was it that Layla had her episode? A couple minutes? Has it been a couple minutes?
Yes, it's been a couple of minutes.
Layla, how would you describe what happened to you?
Kind of like I lost my breath. I couldn't read.
Hey,
Ain and Nishas.
I need you to ask Layla's sister a question. If she felt like she couldn't breathe a couple minutes ago for an unknown reason.
Is she doing okay as of this moment?
She is, last I saw her, she is actually reading a book. Would you like to speak to her right now?
Yes.
Very well. And takes the Sheikah plate with her, enters the room, and you see the holographic visage of your sister reading a book, very in very into reading this book as she's just looking at it. Looks up and sees, hello. Is someone calling for me? Has that Duchess, she says with a poisonous tone, finally granted me with an audience to speak with her? And Ortis's sister says, no, your sister wishes to speak with you. Her eyes lit up and like, oh, um, she kind of like fixes her attire a bit, be a bit more presentable. Yes. She kind of like gives the Sheikah's plate and like stands there and like, do you mind? I'm supposed to watch you. I mean, like, she kind of like just gives a look and like, I just want to talk to my sister. Sisterly things, you know? Private things.
It's what's her sister's? What's the Ortis's sister's name? Gracia.
Yes, something gracious.
Yeah, my character will know her name better than I will. He'll ask her to step out far enough out into like the hallway, so with the door open, so she can see what's happening, just can't hear.
Okay. She says, very well. Leaves and like, if you are calling me sister, it must mean something is amiss. Am I correct?
I'm gonna barge button. Hey, so a couple minutes ago, did you feel a sudden shortness of breath?
No.
Must be a proximity thing then.
Let's. I have a few questions, but first things first. I see you taking up reading. What's that book you've been looking into?
She kind of like shows you the cover, and the cover reads, How to Be Your Best Self. She's reading a therapy self-help book.
Well,
Here,
I guess that's a start.
I'm gonna do a history check to see if I can recognize the author. 14, do I know anything about the author of the book?
Yes. He is a Fairham resident, and he basically survived a magical massacre and wrote a book to help with his trauma as well as old trauma that was dealt with by any means. He has a good amount of books to help for any situation, whether it's trauma, murder, abandonment, all of the above. He has wrote books on it that help people through this.
And yeah, I'm just gonna start saying, oh, you should probably read some of his other books too, and start listing off some of the titles.
As soon as you start on like the third one, he says, I get it. I need help. Because I am, in essence, a blood-crazed psychopathic bitch. I get it.
You're
Oh, I was
It's
just
so-
saying that those books are very popular.
Yes, anyway, the reason you called was if I felt any shortness of breath? Did something happen?
Well, at
Let me
this point,
explain.
I'll let you two talk. All my questions have been answered. This sounds like more of a private sister conversation. So I'll leave at
Let's
that.
say I found a little bit more about our past.
Oh, great. More family trauma to add to the pile. What did you discover? Another horrific monster that claims to be our so-called mother? Maybe an automaton that has done experimentations on another group of living beings? Or how about a manipulative monster that drilled herself into my brain and made me a puppet to do horrible things?
Oh, did she not realize that I said sister conversation?
She did, but she thought that that was just lingo on something else.
Oh,
a little bit of all the above. When they were making us, they were shoving pieces of our other selves' soul into us.
What?
AKA, I found another sister of ours.
And she's untouched by mother?
Yes, but not unscarred. It's complicated where I found her, but basically, the best way I could describe her is a cup half full.
Cup half
She
full.
doesn't have, or half empty,
Huh.
because part of her soul was ripped out in order to empower me.
Hearing that, Layla is like, she kind of like turns away and let's just say I remember everything, Layla. Everything. In essence, I went through the same thing. My magic was ripped apart. I felt it, experienced it. But something else was put in me. More. Anger. Rage. Violence. I'm thinking they wanted a warrior. They got me. But they wanted more. They wanted something that would not show mercy. So she kind of like pauses as she is having difficulty trying to tell you this. They removed the souls of evil criminals and stuffed them in me. At times I can hear them. It is not good, sister. It is not good. when I learnt that you undergone that process, I started the riot. Started proving that I was the weapon they wanted. Then again, you proved to be more of a killer than I. Though you don't remember it as much, and I say it's better that you don't. For your sake. She says with a somber tone of care towards you.
But I have to. There's more to us. It's really hard to explain.
So what? You
I
wanna go on a
have to go
family what? Family gathering? A road trip? As we travel back to our home, uncover some family secrets, and learn more about us? Go back to that
I,
place?
unfortunately, I have to face my demon. And that does mean going back.
Damn it.
Because, well, if you have a... Can she see me?
Yeah, she can see you. It's a hollow projection.
Has she noticed that I'm slightly 20% more glowy than usual?
Yeah, she sees that and and she then says, "Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. You, orc, get in here." And Ortis's sister rushes in and "Can you prep, I don't know, a carriage to get to where my sister is right now?" It's just, I mean, whatever. I don't care what you need to do to put a collar on me, to make sure we can kill people. I don't care. Can you get me there? I would need to make a request to the council and then get to it. And she hangs up.
May have made things worse. But then again, I'm such a mess, I'm not even sure what to do anymore. That's pretty much what I wanted to do.
And it's at this time, you hear a knock on the door. And the door opens, and Cassandra says, "Ah, Madam Duchess Alexandria. A pleasure to see you. I was just putting food down, and I apologize, but may we take this delicious food into the meeting room?" "Yes, Lady Duchess, I understand." "Everyone, the Duchess is here, and she is requesting your urgent meeting in the meeting room." Ooh, that was the wrong thing I wanted to do. I wanted... So, Becht, are you here? If you're talking, you're muted. I'm just gonna move his token. Gonna move his token there. I'm gonna move Adrian's token. And the Duchess is there and says, "Alright. Seems that this is clearly important and secretive, that you don't want this getting out. So," she says as she sits down, acting all professional, "what exactly do you need to tell me?"
DM. I'm gonna have to leave soon. Or leave at the moment.
Well,
We
actually, this is actually a good segue to end the session. So next session we could just pick up with the information dump,
Okay.
if that's okay
Bye.
with
Right.
everybody.
yeah, I think this is a good place to stop.
Yeah, not to mention I don't want to go too forward because I don't want Adrian to miss out too much.
Mhm.
He was hoping Adrian joins us for the next session. I wonder what happened. Maybe last session,
Got
did he
caught up with
say that
work.
he had plans? Maybe? I don't know.
Last session was like a month ago.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, so you guys, so basically, once you complete the mission where you need to go into the area beyond the mountains up north, when you complete that area, you will be level 12
All right.
or something. I'll see. But yeah. So
Okay. Bye.
bye. I hope you
Bye.
enjoy your weekends. Becht, if
Mhm.
you're still here, Becht, Becht, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we're ending the session.
Alright. I'm good. Skedaddle. TY first session. See y'all in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, he was hoping
All right.
without too much chaos. But yep.
Among Us. Bye bye.
Bye. See you guys. Have
Bye.
a nice weekend and enjoy a nice festive Halloween.
Mhm.
Hey, Jim, can I pick your brain for a moment?
Oh, sure.
This has nothing to do with this. So, I've been playing a different game on Wednesdays. It's a Pokemon RPG,
Ah,
and it's got me wanting to run one with this weird twist of abilities. So, you know how in Pokemon you have the burn effect?
I do.
So, I want to figure out a way to switch one of the effects to be something the opposite that still damages
And
poison. I can't think of an opposite for poison, because burn you have frostbite. But what would be the opposite of poison? That's just not regeneration.
what is the opposite of poison in essence is cure.
Yeah,
If we're getting
that's
into
the same
that.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Well,
Would be a heal, not a dot. Regeneration, not dot.
yeah. I mean, there's nothing saying we can't make our own spells. This is homebrew. We could
No, I'm talking about,
totally do
I'm
whatever we
talking about for a
want.
Pokemon game.
Ah,
Instead of using poison, it's the opposite of that. The dot, poison and badly poisoned.
mm.
Because burn is easy. It's just frostbite.
Well, I don't know because I don't know how to portray that in Pokemon. I have played Pokemon, but I'm not sure. So I'm not exactly that helpful in that endeavor, but if you ever need to talk about it, I don't mind listening in.
Okay. So yeah.
Yep. See you all. Bye.
See ya. Bye.